Oh my gosh. So stupid. Well, let's start this over again. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Holy smokes. Look at Bitcoin right now. That's a crazy orb. Wow. No red folder news today. Wow, Ethereum 2. Ethereum 2 is having a massive candle to the downside right now. Sorry I was muted. You forgot to mute. Yeah. Good morning, TJ. Bag holder. Good morning. Raddy Great. Good morning. Hope you guys are having a great day. Totally forgot to unmute. I was just basically saying, on Ethereum, we're breaking right now below the value area low and the previous day low, but all the point of control, value area high, and previous day high are all up above us. So I'm interested to see, do we bounce from here and head to these value areas, or do we leave these value areas open and fall today? Which we can do. That is definitely possible. We don't have to hit those value areas. I mean, oh my gosh, look at Bitcoin. Yeah, look at Bitcoin right now. And this is the orb. We haven't even gotten the orb yet. This is the orb. The open range right here. So, man, this is... I don't think we've seen the open range do this one before. But if you look at Bitcoin, what is all above Bitcoin? Every single value is above Bitcoin right now. Previous day high, value area high, point of control, value area low, and value and previous day low. So all the areas are above Bitcoin right now. Could we leave these open? We could leave these open and not head to them, but typically they act as magnet and price will go to them. So we'll see what happens. If we go to the downside, we have lows to target. Okay, we have these lows down here, these lows here, and then these lows down here, right? So let's see what happens here. This is an interesting orb. Test. Yeah, okay, I'm unmuted. The S&P 500 looks very bullish actually on the 4-hour. Let's delete these drawings. Yeah, the S&P 500 is actually looking pretty bullish. We do have a gap here though. My guess is S&P 500 is going to have a down day. Because of this gap. I want to see something... Ethereum on higher time frames. Ethereum is looking choppy on 4-hour, and we look like we could get in close to the bottom of our range. Okay. So yesterday it looks like we hit top of range. Today we're heading to the bottom of range. Could go to like 1851. Okay, let's look at Bitcoin. Oh my gosh, dude, look at that candle. What is going on? Wow. Okay, Bitcoin also looking kind of choppy, but looks like it's heading to this low here, 80170.3, or maybe even we go to this low, 78586.5. But dang, look at that candle this morning. Look at that. Look at this orb. Oh my gosh. There's a big old red candle. This is weird. Okay, well, we're at the top of the orb, unless this literally comes all the way up. But Ethereum 2 is having a big red candle right now. All right, we got 2.5 minutes left until we get this candle figured out. And then we get the orb, and let's see what happens here. What do you guys think? Put in the chat. Do you think we go to the value areas, or do you think we push down and keep falling? Maybe even sub 80K today. Like 78K. What do you guys think? Put in the chat. Did we go to value areas? Same for Ethereum. Do we go to the value areas above? Or do we fall? I want to see in the what you guys think in the chat based on the strategy, right? We bounce. Okay. What's up, Bulletproof Dean? Good morning. It's still going. P2P probably creates a pre-FOMC range. Bullish today, Amon says. Okay. Sub 80, I think, says Rad D Great. All right. All right, let's see. P2P, I could see that. Probably creates a pre-FOMC range, yeah. Guys, tomorrow is a big day, right? Tomorrow's a big, big day. Oh my gosh, dude, it's still going. Still pushing. Okay, we got our range. We got our opening range. Let's go down to the 5-minute now on Bitcoin. Let's go down to the 5-minute on Ethereum. And, oh, let me first mark out the range for Bitcoin or Ethereum. Oh, wow. Still going. Okay, well, we're going to mark out the 5-minute. And we wait for candle to break, right? We don't do it yet. Wait for a 5-minute candle to break outside the orb. Then we're gonna go down to the 1-minute and wait for a retest back and then to push down. Okay, so let's see what happens here. If we start heading to the other side of the orb, I think maybe we bounce. But if we don't and we keep pushing, I think we're gonna go lower. Like if we start pushing even lower, I think we're going to go tap these lows and maybe even tap these lows down here if it really wants to dump before tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. That's a very strong bearish candle though this morning here. And a really big opening range. Yeah, selling pressure is super strong right now. Oh. Looks like Ethereum wants to break outside of the orb. Looks like it wants to on the 5 minute. Let's see. Bitcoin is kind of holding the bottom of the orb at the moment. We'll see though. Let's see what happens here. We'll zoom in nice and tight. Same for Ethereum. We'll zoom in. See what happens here. And if it breaks, right? If it breaks, we're going to go down to the 1 minute. Okay. If this breaks, we're going to go down to the 1 minute and then wait for that retest and see what the 1 minute does at the retest of the orb low. If we even get it. I mean, today it could just run without us. But we'll see. We'll see what it does. All right. I mean, my guess is we bounce up to one of these ranges, at least one, like value area low, POC. But if we don't, if we leave these open for tomorrow or Thursday, these would be very powerful if they're left open. And we'll leave those open. But if we let those open and we get a big push down and then we bounce, you know, at FOMC or maybe even post FOMC, that could be a big move for that day. I'm fine with leaving them open if it comes to that too. Okay, we might not get that close out. We might just start to bounce here. We'll see though. How the chart's looking? Good morning, Pumani. Looking kind of crazy. Orb this morning, the opening range was pretty crazy. Like a really big 15-minute push down. Look at it. Just a big red candle this morning. And so now we're just waiting for that 5-minute break. 5-minute break of the orb. We haven't gotten it yet. Ethereum didn't break and Bitcoin did not break. So now we're waiting for that 5-minute break. And once we get that 5-minute break, we'll do what we did yesterday in backtesting. And we're going to go down to the 1 minute once we get the break and wait for that orb retest. Nice push off and then hopefully a winner. So it looks like it wants to go lower today. And it looks like it wants to go lower fast. Like it looks like it wants to wait for no one this morning. Yeah, massive fair value gap on the 15-minute. Massive fair value gaps on the 5, right? 1, 2, 3 fair value gaps on the 5. We'll see though. Right, we'll take it as it comes. We'll take it candle by candle. We'll be patient and we execute how we need to, right? Pip, right? Pip. Patience is profit. Patience is profit. You know it, Pomani. You know it. Oh. See? Man, dude, that's a big candle right there. Is this, what are we on? 15 minute. Okay. Did the music already stop? Oh, there it is. Also looks like it's heavy in consolidation. No. Yes. Yes, you're right. Yep. 4 hour. If you go up to like, let's go to the other charts. 4 hour Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin's been in consolidation on the 4 hour. It looks like it's heading to these lows here, though. So I'm not too worried because it looks like it was a pullback and pushing down, right, to these lows and these lows. Where Ethereum looks very much more choppy. If you go to Ethereum 4 hour, Ethereum, that is choppy, right? Ethereum's very, very choppy right now. But if Ethereum can break maybe some of these lows here, if we can break this low here and head to, say, 1851, you know, or maybe even break these lows today, then potentially this is the day it's out of consolidation, you know, and breaks down lower. So, we'll take it as it comes and see if we get the opportunity, right? But it is in consolidation, in like the higher time frames. But with the new thing I've added today, right, the value areas and liquidity and all that stuff, it's really helped a lot. It's really helped a lot, and honestly, it doesn't really like the market conditions. Really doesn't matter because you're just playing the liquidity, and it's been super helpful. So one thing I wanted to check out too real fast is let's go to 4 hour real fast. I want to map something out. When was Friday? Or when was Saturday? Was the 15th and the 16th. Okay. 15th starts right there, and then the 16th ends right here. So okay, we've swept weekend highs and swept the weekend lows. All right, I wanted to see that real quick. I think we've done that for okay, still have yet to break out of the orb. Ethereum still has not broken out of orb. If I had to pick a way, also looks like it. If I had to pick a direction we go today, I'd pick to the upside so we can sweep all these value areas, right? The point of control value area low, previous day low, previous day high, value area high. I would pick to go high because we have liquidity up there. If I had to pick a direction, going to the downside could be like a little risky, right? Especially if we're in consolidation. how low could we go before we bounce, right? But to the downside, we could go like have a big move to the downside. EMA looks strong bearish as well, right? Yes, EMAs do, right? Look at these EMAs. We do have that on our side, right? In regards to the EMAs, 9 and 20, very bearish. 200 EMA is above us. Ethereum, same thing. 9 and 20 EMA looking bearish. 200 EMA above us, right? So EMAs are on our side in regards to the trend. But doesn't mean they can't flip quickly to get to these value areas, right? I could see Ethereum a minimum retesting 200 and maybe even testing the POC before it maybe pushes down further. That could be something that happens. Or honestly, it could just rip down, right? It could just keep going, which it looks like it's kind of doing right now. Or Bitcoin at least, and Ethereum. I mean, they look identical, right? They literally look like they're the same chart. I'll see what the 1 minute gives me, Pumani. I'll see what the 1 minute gives me. Because say the 1 minute, say if we like have this break here, right? And the 1 minute comes up like here and then pushes down and out, I would put my stop loss probably at this 1 minute high that went into the orb. That's what I'm hoping we get, that we get like a push down, push back up, get a 1 minute high inside the orb and then push out. And I would want to put my stop loss at that 1 minute strong high potentially. That would be my ideal position. If not, and we barely get a test of the orb and push off, yeah, the short could look like it goes all the way up here, you know. And then what's our 2R, you know? What? Let's see. That's a big trade. Let's see what number we target. What number is that? 7940. Okay, so that's lower than these lows. It's basically targeting these lows down here. Maybe, you know, if that's what the chart's giving us, that's what the chart's giving us. But yeah, you're right, Pumani. But if I had to pick, I'd want my stop loss to be more like here with a 1 minute strong high that forms in here. And then I don't have to aim so low. You know, maybe I'd want my position to look kind of like that. You know, something a little smaller. Well, no. Well, the 1 minute time frame would hopefully give a test in that fair value gap and then have a push off, right? So hopefully the 1 minute time frame makes a strong high in the fair value gap and then pushes off. And then I'd put my stop loss like at that strong high. So I'd want it to test the fair value gap, right? Then bounce off on the 1 minute. But we'll see. Still has not. It looks like it wants to bounce off the orb low. 20 seconds here on this candle, and it's still. What about Ethereum? Yeah, they're bouncing. What I would really like is before it breaks the orb, it tests the fair value gap and then breaks the orb. That would be nice. Because then we don't even have to worry about the fair value gaps, right? That'd be nice. Oh, okay. So Bitcoin broke. Okay, Bitcoin broke. Let's go down the 1 minute. Let's see what happens here. So Bitcoin broke on this candle here. Or I think it was actually this candle here. Wait. 655 to 7. Oh, right here, this candle here. Yep. Okay. Now let's see what the 1 minute does. And then Ethereum has not broken yet. But it looks like it might be following Bitcoin here soon. Okay, I'm hoping it pushes in now. I would love to see it push in. You know, maybe test some of these 1 minute fair value gaps up here. We also have this 1 minute fair value gap here. Okay. Because it doesn't have to fill these fair value gaps up here. Right? If you go to the 5 minute, it doesn't have to fill these fair value gaps or test them. It could leave them as breakaway gaps. No. Yeah, he's hungry. Ethereum looks like it doesn't want to break out. Ethereum looks like it's making a bottom here. We'll see though. And I think this pullback is going to be deeper than just this orb here on the 1 minute. I think we pull back a little bit deeper, right? Because that 15-minute push was pretty strong. I think we pull back, you know, minimum to these highs up here, but we could pull back even to some of these fair value gaps up here on the 1 minute before we really push. But we'll watch it and see. I still want to get into trade too quickly. Okay, Ethereum now looks like it's breaking. Oh my God. All right, Ethereum looks like it. Okay, now it looks like it's going to break. There we go. Let's see, Bitcoin. A Bitcoin could maybe not give us a deeper retest. I'm going to be patient here with the Bitcoin one because it is due for a retest. Or a little bit of a pullback before we go. Yeah, okay. I think Bitcoin's gonna have a little bit of a pullback on like the 5 minute and the 1 minute. Dude, Ethereum still hasn't broken. Yep. Okay, we're gonna get a pullback here on Bitcoin. That's what I want. I want a pullback. Look how it's respecting that 20 though. Pit, man, pit. Yep. Look how it's respecting that 20. See that 20 EMA? Look how it's respecting that thing. Not convinced yet. We have this 1 minute fair value app. Copy, no. I'd be interested to see how the 1 minute reacts to here. And then we also have, let's go to the 5 minute. We also have this guy on the 5 and this guy on the 5. Honestly, if we get a 5-minute push like this, I might just take that and I'll just put it the stop loss at like basically the orb high here. And if it's got to be wide, it's got to be wide. But I'm hoping we get a deeper pullback here. I don't really want my position to be that wide, but if that's what it's given us, that's what it's given us, you know. Because that's still not that big of a move in reality, because we're currently sitting at orb low is 81392. The low here is 79, so that's about $1,000 move. And Bitcoin could definitely do that. I mean, we just did like pretty much $1,000 move in one 15-minute candle. So there we go. I want that pullback. Yes. Yes. Give me that pullback. Yes. Let's see how it reacts to this fair value gap. Now, this is a lower fair value gap. I don't think it's as important as these guys up here. These guys are much more important in regards to fair value gaps than this guy. Okay. That's something to take note of and be wise when we're looking at these fair value gaps. Okay, let's see Ethereum. Okay, Ethereum never broke out of the orb. Okay, Ethereum never broke out. That could be an indicator of maybe we don't go lower. We actually head to the other side of the orb, right? The fact that Ethereum failed to break like Bitcoin did. Okay, we have fair value gap on the 1 minute. Huh. Looks like it's respecting that. Now, remember, when it comes to the 1 minute, I don't enter just because it pushes off. I wait for that 1 minute candle to give me a push out of the orb too. So say this candle closed outside of this orb like this. Stop loss would go at the wick here. Targeting 2R, something like that. So I need this next candle. If that is going to respect the fair value gap, I need this next candle to close outside the orb. Stop loss we can put at this wick, or we could even put it outside of the fair value gap at this 1 minute low, a strong high, I mean, to left here. And then shoot for a 2R. Right? And that's a little bit smaller of a move compared to the other, our bigger one, right, at the top. So let's see. We need the 1 minute candle to close outside of the orb. Okay, that's the next rule we're waiting for. I think we get a deeper pullback. That's what it looks like there. Yeah. Copper. What's up, but dude, we just fed you. What do you want? No, you're not getting my eggs. All right, let me move some of this stuff off my. Ethereum still no. Ethereum's not even close to breaking out of the orb now. Ethereum's having a deeper pullback into the orb, where Bitcoin is more hovering around that orb low. Okay, still no break of orb on 1 minute. We need that break. What I would even love to have a entry like below this low here. Like say if it was here, stop loss. I'd probably put it at this wick here and then shoot for that 2R on Bitcoin. And the trade could potentially happen pretty quickly. There we go. Okay, good push out. Let's see if it holds though. Oh, shoot. Hate it when it does that. Okay. All right, breakout. Stop loss there. Let's go 0.05. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see. Failed to break the structure there, but I think I might go a little higher on the 1 minute. Let's go a little higher here. That. Yeah. All right. Okay. Positions in. Entered on this candle here. Let's see if we get that pushed down now. See, Ethereum. Ethereum's tapping the 20 or the 9, I mean. And let's see if Ethereum gives us that entry too. So 2R here. Oh, so cute. Okay. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing here on the 1 minute. It looks like it's breaking this low. I would like it to see it break this low now. And we followed our rules, right? We waited for our rules. I would like to see the 1 minute have a candle closure below this low here. Not wicking off, but a candle closure below that low. And then I think we got good confirmation. Let's do this too real fast. Okay. One. Okay. 2R. And then just map out some of the TPs. Ethereum's actually pushing deeper into the orb. Look at Ethereum. I would like to see the 1 minute continue to respect these EMAs and pushing off those EMAs, because we did break this low here. I like the fact that we broke this low here on the 1 minute. Let's see what time are we on. Over here on 5. Okay. And on the 5 minute too. So a good thing on the 5 minute is the 5 minute broke back into the orb and had a good push off outside of the orb. So let's see if it holds that. Okay. Ethereum looks like it's testing the 20 EMA and bouncing off. It hasn't tested it quite yet, but it's bouncing. I see it on. I have multiple screens, so I'm like looking at multiple charts. Right now, I'm mainly focused on the Bitcoin one, right? But I'm watching to see if Ethereum. Yeah, okay. Ethereum's falling. Ethereum might actually break outside of the orb soon. Could be on this 5 minute or maybe the next. I'm loving this. Another break of structure again, continuing bear structure. Now we target the orange line. Let's see if we can break that one. Honestly, if we can break structure to the downside here, we could have a really good move today. Like a really good move. Because let's go to the 4 hour real fast. Let's go to the 4 hour real fast. Where are these lows? We're going to map out those lows real quick. We're going to make them pink. And then this low here. Let's see. If we could target those lows, that would be, I think that would be huge. Okay, 1 minute on a 5 minute here. And I would like to see the 1 minute, this next 1 minute candle break 81184 or 5. It's like $1 right around there. 81185 ish. That orange line. There we go. Beautiful. Now can it close below that? We need the closure below that. Ethereum is heading towards the orb low. So if we get a candle closure underneath this orange line, I'm going to hop up to the 5 minute because now we have that continuation of bearish structure, and we'll watch it from the 5 minute on Bitcoin. Come on, give us that break. Give us the break. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we did not break that low. But on the 5 minute, the 5 minute Bitcoin chart is breaking outside of the orb. So we have a good candle closure outside the orb. And then a second candle closure even lower outside the orb. So hopefully it continues that momentum to the downside. And Ethereum seems to be really respecting the 9 EMA. I would like to see Ethereum start following Bitcoin and pushing outside the orb too. And then that'd be the confluence of them both going to the downside. Where is the stop loss? Stop loss is above this 1 minute fair value gap that it respected at this 1 minute strong high here. So this 1 minute strong high that made this lower low, that's where stop loss is. And yeah. And so I'm liking what I'm seeing. We made a lower high here. We are breaking structure to the downside, breaking these lows. We just need to break this next orange line. We need to break this orange line here. That'd be a good confirmation for us. Ethereum still messing around. I was really hoping this candle would have broken that low. Let's see. This too. I don't want to see price begin breaking above this orange line, especially after it bounced here. I don't want to see it break above this orange line here. Like have a candle closures above. Because this is now a strong high on the 1 minute. And so if it breaks, if it wicks off here, begins to candle close above this orange line, that's bullish structure to the upside. And I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that momentum to the upside. Let's see what it does here at this orange line. I want this candle now to push down, just like it did over here on this candle here. We don't want it to, it can wick outside, but we want it to push. Ethereum is just tested the 20 EMA. So let's see what Ethereum does here. See if Ethereum respects the 20 EMA. Honestly, if Bitcoin does break this structure to the upside, I might just close our position right now. Because it should not be doing this. If it closes above that orange line, I think I might just close our position and watch what it does here. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna watch what this candle does. That would be the next high. We're about to get a new 5-minute candle. If this candle can close outside the orb again, this 1 minute, that'd be great. But if it doesn't, that means the 5 minutes breaking back into the orb. Yeah, I'm going to close this out. It's broken back into the orb. So I'm going to be patient here. We close this out here. Okay. Let's see what we get next. Ethereum is, so this is what Ethereum looks like. Ethereum's pushing almost midline orb now. Let's see what it does here, but Ethereum's pushing almost midline orb, and Bitcoin is looking like it's playing at the orb. It broke back into the orb. Okay, broke back out on this 1 minute. But EMAs have crossed on the 1 minute here. Let's see what it does. Okay, this could be... Maybe I closed it prematurely. If this holds like that, I feel comfortable taking this. if it bounces off again. I don't love that. It looks like it's holding the 9 and the 20 on a cross. Yeah, Ethereum's breaking above the 20 EMA. ES is looking bearish. That's on our side. If I were to open up another position, if it were to continue pushing down, stop loss would be at this strong high if it fails to break above. Because that would indicate for me that it is indeed a strong high. So yep, breaking back in, breaking structure to the upside. It's probably going to break this structure now. Okay. We might just... I kind of like this. If we could break back into the orb and head to the opposite end of the orb and maybe break out up there, I would be actually pretty stoked for that, because then that means we're heading potentially to these other value areas, and that would be a much better position. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Okay, I'm gonna go back up to the 5-minute on Bitcoin, and we're gonna watch it now because it looks like it's breaking back up. Okay, we followed our first rules. It didn't work. Okay, we followed our first rules. I mean, look at that. That's textbook of what we usually want, right? Break, retest, push off, and it tapped into a 5-minute fair value gap in here and a 1-minute fair value gap, right? So it failed. We were able to catch it. Now let's see what happens. Let's see if we tap into one of these and push off, or if we actually head to the other end of the orb. Okay, so Ethereum looks like it's heading to the other end of the orb here. Ethereum is actually heading right now to value area low, and let's see how it reacts to the value area low also. Yeah, Ethereum is right now tapping into the value area low. Let's see if it breaks above it and pushes up off of the value area low, or if it starts rejecting off the value area low. Bitcoin is not even close to one of those value areas. We're looking at Bitcoin right now. Okay. I'm just gonna delete these just to keep the chart clean. Something to notice too, we broke out of our CME gap. We broke back down below the CME gap. Okay, Bitcoin, or sorry, Ethereum. Looks like it's bouncing off the value area low. We'll see though. Yeah, Ethereum might inverse this fair value gap. Bitcoin might also inverse this fair value gap. It could. Or this could be that deeper pullback we wanted on Bitcoin. We'll see though. See, do we get that deeper pullback or not? Okay, Ethereum on the 5-minute. Looks like it's bouncing off the value area low there. We'll see what actually happens there. If Ethereum begins to bounce off this and not respecting this value area low and pushing in, it could go much higher. Yeah, it looks like it's bouncing. I knew it. Bulletproof Dean, you were right. You said it'll bounce. I'm liking what I'm seeing because this means it's going to value areas. I'm really liking what I'm seeing here. This would have been my first choice. It looks like we got some false breakouts on the orb to the downside. And that's okay. We read it. We did the strategy, right? And that's all we can do. We stick to the strategy. We have a risk management. And now we execute on the information we're getting. And now we're getting the different types of information, right? So hopefully this next trade that we get, if we indeed do get the orb break to the upside, hopefully that is the winner today, which would cancel out the loser and cancel out yesterday's loser, right? So hopefully this week starts becoming a winning week. And we take it just trade by trade. And right, we execute the strategy. No matter, even if we're like, oh, I wish it would go the other way, or I wish it would do this or that. We execute when we get the rules. And if it doesn't work out, we be patient for the next one. And so now that the fact that Ethereum and Bitcoin are kind of moving to middle of orb and pushing to the other side, I mean, Ethereum's looking like it's respecting that value area low, right? If you look at the 5 minute, it's respecting that value area low. Let's see what it does here if it does like a pushback here onto the value area low and previous days low, right? So if it swept underneath, pushed back up, and then see how it's coming back down. I want to see if it respects it and then bounces off, right? I think that's pretty good confirmation that we're going to go to POC, orb high, value area high, and maybe even potentially previous days high. So we'll see if that's what we get today. And that too is a great trade. I mean, if we get from orb break, right? Say we got orb break, say stop loss was somewhere around here, right? Targeting, you know, value area high alone from orb is about a 3R. And if we can get the day high, that is a 6R. So we still have a great trade potentially ahead of us. Bitcoin kind of looks like it might be giving us that higher pullback before it pushes on, which I would love. If we could break the orb, right? If we could break back down on the orb, give me that strong high there. And give me a 2R. Look at it. Not bad. That's not a bad trade either. And remember, we could target these lows here, which that first low would be about a 2.5R. And then if we target the next low, if that's what we get today, that is a 6R. So we have a 6R trade potentially on either side of targets. I mean, Bitcoin, if we break to the orb, we could go pretty high too. Like what's you know, we target potentially day high, definitely target value area high, POC, and value area low from orb. So let's see that. If we got orb to value area low, say stop loss was right there, that's 1.26R. POC is 2.73. Value area high 3.66 from orb almost, and then 6R to previous day high. So let's see what kind of trade we get. Oh. Okay, Ethereum's pushing higher. Let's see Bitcoin real fast. Bitcoin looks like it's coming back down to the orb. ES is still looking bearish. Actually, it's still looking bullish. We would need ES to break like this low here. We would need ES to break that low there to start looking bearish on like a 4 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour's looking bearish. Right? Consolidation, break. 1 hour's looking bearish. 30 minutes looking bearish. Filled the gap here. So ES is looking bearish, which would go along our thesis of if Bitcoin comes back down to the orb and breaks out. How are we all doing today, Chads? Feeling bullish or bearish? I'm thinking more bearish than bullish. That's what I'm thinking. Now we have really an opportunity for both. We have an opportunity to go high or low, but it's hard to tell. Let's see what Ethereum does. If Ethereum begins to break below this green line again, the value area low, and pushing off of it to the downside, I think we continue on the bearish momentum. But if it bounces, right, and begins to respect it and pushing off these two blue and green lines right here, then I think we go higher. Bitcoin looks like it's heading back to the orb low. Okay, let's see what happens here. Yeah, this is looking like it's going back down. Let's see though, before I set anything up. We're just gonna have a marker here. Stop loss at the wick. Say 2R. Right around there. That's targeting the pink line. We could even put stop loss instead of at the wick, at the bodies. Okay. Makes it a little tighter. I kind of like that. Yeah, I don't know if I'll put it at the wick. If we break orb, I don't think I'll put it at the wick. I'll put it at the bodies. Ethereum. Looks like it might reject the value area low there. Minute. All right. This next candle on the 5 minutes should tell us if we respect this area or if we're going to reject it. This next candle, we push down lower, probably means we're going to reject this area and probably push back down to the orb low. But if we push up, we're probably going to respect it. And if we, that'd be like that structure, right? So we make a lower high, a higher low. Yeah, Ethereum has 2 minutes on this 5 minute, and it might not. So Bitcoin looks like it's making a low, higher low here. We'll see. So I'm just watching a lot. It's going to push, I think. Yeah. It looks like it's going to head to the other end of the orb, especially for Ethereum. Ethereum, if it has a candle closure above that green line, like it looks like it's doing, it should push the end of the orb. The Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like it's gonna head to value area low. Oh, let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it plays out. Okay, minute and 22 seconds. This candle tells us a lot here too. So this candle closed above that green line and blue line. This candle looks like it might do the same and keep pushing that momentum, making that higher low here. Yep. Looking like it's pushing. Looking like it's pushing. Okay. What? So annoying. No way. All my drawings just got erased. Ah. Well. That sucks. All the drawings got erased. Oh, wow. Ethereum pushed off the value area high or value area low, and now it's like coming all the way back down. Let's see. See if it pushes off here, because it just got a fresh new hour candle and a fresh new 15-minute candle. All right, this is our 15. Let's see Bitcoin's 15. Guess it could be a pushback into this fair value gap and a push off. We'll see. Fair value gaps, yeah. Yep. Fair value gaps do play a role. It's just not a heavy part of our strategy, right? They're just like indicators that we use to watch. We just don't base our strategy. I at least don't base my strategy off fair value gaps. So that's why I don't really watch them as much. Because in our back testing, right? If you watch our back testing, we never really looked at them. We waited for pullbacks, and maybe that's what I should have done a little better today, was wait for a deeper pullback like I thought would come. But I was following the strategy, right? We wait for that push out, push back in, push out, right? And that's what the strategy gave us. But if it's doing it again, then maybe we get the opportunity again. But And it looks like we might actually get a second opportunity here. Let's see. For Ethereum, for me, it still looks like it broke structure here on the 5 to the upside off the value area low. I don't know if we go lower here. I think Ethereum might push to value areas up here. And same for Bitcoin. Bitcoin still hasn't even tapped value area low since open session, or 200 EMA way up here, right? For Bitcoin has the 200 EMA way up here. So price should, or all these areas up here should act as a big magnet for price. Because here, let me show you. This is a good visual. This is a good visual. Let me show you a visual of what I mean. So for the hour, let's look at our sessions, right? So let's get the sessions. So if you look at our session right now, this is our current session. Now, when we look at these value areas, we look at previous session, not current session, okay? So Monday's area, all the volume was done between $83,795 and $82,839.70. So all the volume is very low down here. So even in today's current session, you can see it forming. We are outside of value area low of current session that as it's forming, which means there's very low volume down here, which would indicate price would come back up to a volume area before we move down or before we continue upwards in that momentum. And so even down here, there's no points of interest. They're all low volume at these lows, and even at these lows down here, all low volume. And so I have a feeling we go back to one of these value areas, right? At minimum value area low before we push down. I could be wrong. You know, I could be wrong. We might not actually go to those value areas. We might continue pushing downwards. But price, since market session has opened for New York, we have yet to tap one of these key areas. And so, I don't know. It looks like price, maybe if price could break the structure here. Same with Ethereum. Yeah, I know, but it's just something to take into account. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Fair value gaps should definitely be taken into account, right? Like, see on the 15-minute, let's see. Honestly, I think we might have actually inverted this fair value gap on the 15-minute. We technically inverted this. That's technically inverted, so that's technically a bearish, or sorry, a bullish signal. The fact that we just inverted this fair value gap. So that doesn't help our case to Ethereum going to the downside again. The fact that we inverted this. What about Bitcoin? I don't think Bitcoin definitely didn't invert it. Bitcoin looks like it's more respecting it than Ethereum, but Ethereum did invert that fair value gap. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's respecting it more compared to Ethereum. Even this one here. Yeah. We'll see though. Let's see if this 5-minute closes below or above or below the green and blue lines. If it closes above again, that's it respecting it pretty well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be the 7th candle of it tapping this area. Yep. All right, 17 seconds on this 5-minute. Let's see how it closes. Does it close below these lines or above these lines? Oh, it might close below. Okay. It might just disrespect these candles now. Or disrespect that gap, yeah. We'll see. See Bitcoin? I hope we get another orb break. I hope we don't go into chop today just in the orb. Let's see. I'm gonna zoom in so I can see it a little better. There, you guys can see it now way better probably. Let's see what that candle does with those lines. I think if this one continue, because that's like a equal lows right there, double bottom. If this one does push up again and fails to have these EMAs cross to the bearish divergence, I think we get that final confirmation, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now with the 8th candle to tap this area. And if we fail to make an EMA cross to the downside and actually respect and close above these lines one last time, I think that's the final confirmation that we're going to head outside of this fair value gap instead of pushing down. And then it made that higher low. And then all we need is a break of structure. Yeah, I don't think it's going to break. I think it's going to hold these lines. We need to wait for candle closure to see for sure, but So Bitcoin, they look so similar. Made equal lows here too, right? With these wicks and these bottom candle closures, pushing up also still, potentially making a higher low. And if Bitcoin pushes and begins to break this structure of these highs into this fair value gap, it's probably going to inverse this fair value gap also. Which then I think if it does that, Bitcoin's going to go to orb high and also previous day low. And maybe even value area low. And I'd be excited for that. I think that's a good... I'd be much more confident going this way today because of these value areas. Let's look at Ethereum. Okay, 12 seconds. If it engulfs this candle, I think we're pushing up to the orb. And if it closes above these lines. 3, 2... All right. Oh. Okay, line closure above. EMAs failed to cross. Did not engulf this candle, but still pushed off these lines here. Right? That value area low. And the 5-minute here failed to break structure. It made almost dead equal lows. Or it could be a head and shoulders pattern. Shoulder, head. This could be the next shoulder, but we'll see. I don't really play shoulders, but those are indicators to watch out for. Okay, let's watch what happens here. Let's see if we break this structure here or if we push down again below these lines. Let's check out Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin also pushed off, engulfed this candle. Let's see. Potentially made a lower high here. Right here, potentially from this high. I mean, this high, right? Lower high, but did fail to make a lower low. So you almost got a little pennant formation here. Right? Come on, man. Do something. Don't just consolidate. Give us some kind of movement. And look at the 15. See how the 15 minutes bouncing off those lines? The 15 minute, I think, failed to engulf this candle. No, it did. It did engulf. But see how it respected that inverse fair value gap? It tapped to the middle line, pushed up. So I'm wondering if it's going to bounce out of this fair value gap or if it's going to keep pushing down into it. Maybe even there's this small fair value gap here too on the 15 to the upside. See Bitcoin. If we're heading to the top of the orb, something I'd want to see is the EMA cross here. The bullish EMA cross. And break of structure on these highs here to the orb. Oh man, looks like we're gonna have to be patient this morning and wait for it to do what we want. BTC has to break below 81500 before pushing up though. Below 81500 before pushing up though. Has to break below or above 81500. Where's 81500? Oh, you're talking about the fair value gap in here on the 5-minute? You're talking about this fair value gap? Doesn't have to. It doesn't have to break that fair value gap. It doesn't have to tap it. It could leave it behind. There's not a fair value gap here on the 15 for Bitcoin, but there is on the 5. Which is right where he's saying right there, like that's 81497.8 or 81500, yeah, 81500, yeah. I honestly don't think it would, with the way it's forming, because it's failing to go below these lows, and looks like it's actually gonna push up. It doesn't have to top that fair value gap. If it leaves the fair value gap, that's would be considered then a breakaway gap. But yeah, just because it makes a fair value gap does not mean it has to top the fair value gap. Because even Ethereum, actually Ethereum doesn't have any fair value gaps. Does it have any? Nope. Okay, in about 30 minutes, I have a phone call to take, and we'll mute and we'll watch to see what goes down. Oh, there is that 15-minute fair value. That I thought there was a Ethereum fair value up somewhere. This guy. Slow moving this morning. It had that really big push. I was like, okay, we're gonna be aggressive this morning, and then it slowed down momentum. But say 30-minute. There is that higher time frame, 1 hour fair value gap at top of orb. Just kind of checking some things out on higher time frames. See 30-minute. 30-minute has a smaller, 30-minute fair value gap on Ethereum also got inverted. Let's see 1 hour. 1 hour does not have a fair value gap on Ethereum. Yeah, I think Ethereum goes to the POC and potentially value area high. POC Ethereum's looking like it's gonna push up, which maybe Ethereum's the leading indicator today instead of Bitcoin. Let's see ES. ES though looks bearish, except for on the 4 hour. Bitcoin's also starting to look bullish here on the lower time frames. Let's see higher time frames. So we went up to the 1 hour, got that fair value gap. What about the 4 hour? What does that look like? Okay, 4 hour probably going to break structure to the downside for Bitcoin. There is a 4 hour fair value gap to the left here that it looks like it tapped into. See that? And even down to this order block here. This order block here before it pushed up. So Bitcoin could bounce here. And we don't have the nearest fair value gap for well, no, it got tapped in there. This fair value gap got used, so yeah, we could bounce. Yeah, look at on the lower time frames, it's bouncing out of that fair value gap. That 4 hour fair value gap. Let's go to Ethereum real fast to the 4 hour also. Let's see if there's stuff that we could check out. I don't really think so. It's pretty choppy on Ethereum. Order block. This made a higher high. I don't know. I don't really see much with Ethereum. Ethereum is pretty choppy. Ethereum's play is more the liquidity, right? Bouncing off value area low and heading to POC now. So yeah, yep, it's all looking like it's bouncing. This is breaking structure to the upside. Now we need to wait for the candle to close, right, before we get that good confirmation. But looks like candle closure above here would be confirmation that we're probably going to go to orb high. All right, yeah, it's all looking like it's bouncing. Looks like we're getting a bounce today. All right, I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's get that orb break. All right, Bitcoin 5 minute. ETH 5 minute. We're bouncing out that value area low, previous day low. See if we break this high here now. We need to break 1894.46. See if we get that break. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's see if this next candle breaks it, but that wick doesn't look. Wick looks like it bouncing off there, but did Bitcoin get an EMA cross? Almost. This next candle would give it to us, I think. Let's zoom in here on this consolidation right here, this little 5 minute consolidation. Let's see if we get that EMA cross here. $15-minute Ethereum. Look at 15-minute, still respecting those lows. Next, we'd want to see a 15-minute EMA cross the upside to confirm potential movement to the orb high. That'd probably be the next one. All right, we'll see if we get an EMA cross here on Bitcoin. Might take one more candle too. Could. All right, there we go. Let's see. Do we get the EMA cross here? 1.5 minutes. We might just get it. I think we're going to get it. Usually the last minute really can tell us the momentum of that candle. $20 seconds until we're in the last minute. Okay, EMAs have crossed. Now will they hold? Let's see if they hold. They could uncross still. Just because they cross doesn't mean they hold. 45 seconds. $30 seconds. Let's see if it holds. Let's see if it holds. Might just hold. 20 seconds. Yeah, I think it's gonna hold. If the last 20 seconds are pushing like this, I think it's gonna hold. Yep. 10 seconds. All right, EMA cross. 4, 3, 2, 1. EMAs have crossed. All right. So let's go up a time frame on Bitcoin to 15. And now let's see what's going on here. We've gotten some lower time frame confirmation, but higher time frames will also help us out. ETH. ETH is still pushing outside that, trying to push outside that fair value gap. Next, we'd want to see an ETH EMA cross too on the 15. So we've got it on the 5, right? The 5-minute ETH has been pushing. EMAs are looking bullish. The next cross is the 15-minute EMA. Kind of the next signal in confluence. Or this could be the lower high here. We'll see though. We'll see. I think it's going to push up. I think it's pushing up, especially the way it's respecting this value area low. And ETH is way closer at crossing EMAs than Bitcoin is. So let's zoom in here. My guess it's probably next candle they cross. The next 15-minute candle, ETH will get a cross here. All right, let's see. Let's check in on Bitcoin over here. Just low and slow today. Yeah, it's pushing. Almost to orb. Almost to orb high over here. So, I did take a position on my other copy trading account. I didn't tell you guys because I'm testing out the value area lows and stuff. But for Ethereum, on my other account, because I'm risking much less, so I'm willing to test out this trading strategy. I did take this trade on Ethereum right here. Was it this one or was it this trade? I put stop loss at this wick in this fair value gap, or this area right here, and I took this trade shooting for 2R. Oh wait, did I go lower? Oh wait, no. Where did I enter? This trade. I entered here. Okay. On this big push off the value area low. Entered there, stop loss down here. And then 2R, shooting for 2R. So I did take this trade, shooting for basically power of control, point of control. I did take this trade on Ethereum. Testing out the value area low to see how it plays out. I almost got stopped out. I didn't. But the way it's pushing, I'm liking it. My position's going well. I'm confident in it. The way that it's pushing out the value area low. We'll see if it plays out well. But I'm testing out the newer features of the strategy. I'm not testing on the 501 mil because our strategy for that is orb, right? We wait for orb. But on the other ones, I did test it out. I did try it out on the value area low to see how it worked. I saw this 15-minute candle here push off, and I like that confirmation there. So we'll see if I get that win up here at 2R. And I also took a Bitcoin test on that one too. When I saw Bitcoin starting to make this higher low, breaking out this fair value gap, I did do a position. Where did I enter on the Bitcoin one? This candle here. I took this Bitcoin position here as a test, and stop loss was at this wick down here. Got close to getting stopped out, but my Bitcoin's actually almost a 2R. So the thing I loved about Bitcoin one is that 2R is actually right below orb high. So I'm watching it, seeing how it goes, and so far it's done well. So the reason why I took the Bitcoin one is because it was in that low volume area. And really this Bitcoin one, I'm shooting for a value area low is the target. But if we only get the 2R, that's fine too. So I am taking some test trades over on the other WEEX account, my lower risk account. And I'm testing out the strategy of playing to those liquidity areas. Now, the 501 mil, we're going to wait for orb, right? Because my orb strategy tends to be a little bit more successful and more powerful. And so we're waiting on it. But I wanted to do some tests over on WEEX because it's lower risk. I risk much smaller portions of the account over there. And so percentage wise, it actually is a bigger dollar amount, but percentage wise, it's much smaller. But so far, the Bitcoin one is doing pretty well. We're almost at 2R. And we'll see how it plays out. Something to take note of here on Bitcoin, this fair value gap of how it's bouncing. But remember, this is a 4-hour fair value gap, which is more powerful than this 1-hour fair value gap. Right? Because if we go to the 1 hour, we have this fair value gap, but we had the fair value gaps over here on the 4 hour. And that fair value gap never got tapped into until today. Right? This fair value gap never got tapped into until today. And so That's a good signal for me too, also for my confluences. Now, I would like to see lower time frames and like the 1 hour disrespect this 1 hour fair value gap. That's what I would like to start seeing. That would give me even good further confirmations. But I did test out some of the value area strategy today on my other account. See how it goes. I do not love this engulfing candle for it. See Ethereum. 15-minute K. What time is it? 8:30. So we should have gotten a new 30-minute. Looks like price is respecting that fair value gap. You see that? We inverted it. Price pushed in, respected it, and probably going to push off now. So I'm liking what I'm seeing on Ethereum. I would really like to see Ethereum head to POC. And then POC will tell me, right, one, the orb for us. The orb for us would break out. I'm hoping that we tap the orb and then don't tap POC yet. Give us a retest on the orb and then push up and then push past the POC. Like show good momentum past the POC, which then that would give me confidence we're probably going to VAH. Okay, value area high. Oh. Do you guys have any questions? Any questions that's going on? What I'm watching? Something to take note of too up here on the 5-minute is the 200 EMA. That's also something to take note of. What does ETH do at the 200 EMA? Bitcoin. Look at this. This doesn't look good for that position. Look at that 15-minute. Bounce off the 20 EMA. That's not good. 30 EMA or 30-minute, I mean. Bounce off the 20 EMA there on the 30-minute. See Ethereum too. Ethereum looks like it's bouncing back out. My Ethereum position's in a little bit of a trouble right now. The fact that it's bouncing now lower back to the value area low. See 5-minute. Huh. These actually two candles might be the signal I was waiting for. So something I might have just learned on my other positions, right, that I took. And this is why I'm taking them. I'm taking them as, what am I willing to learn, right? I was risking less than 2% of the account, okay? What is my cost to learn if I was right or wrong? And I think I just learned that for those, I need to be patient, more patient on watching. Because look at this retest, right? Push, not strong strength, but look at this push. And if this one closes below, I think that was the signal I'm waiting for. I think that this might have been the signal I wanted. And it looks something like this. Stop loss to this strong low. And then targeting like that. That might have been the signal I was waiting for value area low. Yep, that's the signal I was waiting for. I think I'm going to get stopped out on my Ethereum position. And that means probably my Bitcoin too. I'm going to close them out early. So because I think I just got my confirmation that it's not going to play out. This, I think, was the confirmation. So this would have been the trade I should have taken. Stop loss at these lows up here. Yeah, this should have been the trade I take. That's better confirmation. Okay. Okay, that's a learning lesson there. When I do my trading journal, I'll be adding that into it. Okay, look at that bounce off that fair value gap, that hour fair value gap. That's a strong confirmation there. We might just get a push down again to the bottom of the orb here. Yep, Bitcoin looks like it's heading down. Heading down back to the orb. See if we get that. I'm kind of hoping we do. So right now we're just sitting here watching the screen, waiting for something to happen. And EMA crossed the downside on Ethereum. Almost EMA crossed the downside on Bitcoin, continuing that momentum. Yeah. Okay. All right, yeah. Ethereum broke structure to the downside here. Looking bearish. Whoa, what's up, dude? How you doing? Hey, is that Jake? Is that him? Okay, Bitcoin is almost to the orb low, and Ethereum is almost to orb low now. There we go. We might just get it. We might just get it. All right, here we go. Back to game plan. Back to strategy. Let's see how it plays out. Yep. Yeah, Bitcoin's getting close to that orb low. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. Ethereum almost there. Bitcoin's getting close too. Yeah, that's a better confirmation. That's a better confirmation there. Okay, need to be how many candles that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I'm excited for these trades. These ones look pretty confident, inspiring. Oh my gosh. It is falling. Yes, Copper. Stop kicking my chair. My dog keeps kicking my chair. He wants my, like, I don't know what he wants from me. All right. I have the call. I have the Kaizen call. right now. So I got to mute, and we're going to watch the position and see what it does with the orb here.
dank sound. What is that? It is over here. What a dank sound. What is that? It is over here.
All right. I'm back. I'm back from the call. Sorry, guys. Okay, we are almost back to the bottom of the orb. Ethereum tap bottom of the orb. Okay, but has not broken yet. We need that break. We need that break. We've been extremely patient this morning. And I hope this patience pays off today. I really do. Because I got a lot of IRL meetings today. The bummer thing, honestly, is if we get a trade today, because I have IRL meetings and stuff, I might have to set and like set a TP and only take 2R unless it goes lower. But come on, Ethereum, we've been patient. Just give it to us already. Like, it's kind of I'm getting a little like, is there customer service support or something I can talk to of like, why am I waiting so long for this stuff? You know. While we're waiting, let's see if we win anything on WEEX. Because I did I did some volume today, so let's see if we win anything on WEEX. What do you guys think? How many do we got? We got 10 spins. What do you think we win? Let's win. I want to win either XRP or Bitcoin, dude. Give me some XRP or Bitcoin. XRP, Bitcoin. Okay. More USDT and WEEX. It's not bad. I mean, it's still free money. Okay, give me XRP or Bitcoin. Come on. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Okay, ADA, WEEX. All right. Meh. I was hoping for some Bitcoin or XRP. All right, Bitcoin's still heading to the bottom of the orb, and Ethereum might just break here. Are we gonna get that position, dude? Are we gonna get that position? So another optional trade we could have done. But again, it's not outside the orb. We could have done like a trade like this. Why? Tested the value area low and rejected it, right? We could have hit that, but I'm watching it and I'm testing the strat. And so far, this is working this morning. I took another trade on Ethereum because it did what I wanted it to. I took it a little early. Now I learned my lesson. I took it on this push. And it's in profit. It's not to 2R yet, but I have a TP there, and when it hits 2R, it hits 2R, and that's it. I don't because you can't do freaking partial TPs over on WEEX. So frustrating. But I think we're about to get an entry here on Ethereum, so I'm excited. Potential, right? We need it to break and push in. This is a big orb this morning, though. This is a really big orb. This is not typically the size of our orbs that we get. That's a big one. Or really, we could have even entered on this position, this right here too, this candle. But again, we wait for orb. Let's see, is Bitcoin? Bitcoin's still not there, but Ethereum is. Okay, when Bitcoin breaks the 5-minute, if it does break here, we'll drop down to the 1. Look for our entry. And then hopefully grip and rip, baby. No way. No way. Come on, break the orb low. Is it really about a range? Oh, man. Come on. Well, it was close to breaking out the orb.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see something.
Let's get it.
Well, that sucks. It's getting close. Now it looks like we gotta wait even more. It even broke to downside here. Broke this structure to downside. And it looks like it's just in consolidation. See Bitcoin. Let's see if Bitcoin pushes. Let's see ES2. ES is still. ES still looking bearish here. 1 hour. Let's see 4 hour. The 4 hour low is down here. Five minute. Okay. Tapped into another fair value gap up here. See if it pushes off. And it's 9:56 a.m. my time. So we're almost to like, we're almost out of like kind of the best time to take a trade. Pretty much about 30 more minutes, and then we're out of like that sweet spot of the best time to take a trade. And honestly, at that point, I might not even take a trade today. And that means we only took one trade today, which was this one here that faked us out. We might not get another trade opportunity this morning. I really thought this was going to be the trade opportunity here, especially the fact that it broke this low here. I was expecting it to go all the way back up to value area low. It looks like it's still respecting it though. It might be a lot of the uncertainty before tomorrow. And tomorrow, if you're watching right now, tomorrow is going to be a bigger stream. Okay, we will stream probably tomorrow until 12:30 to 1 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, we got FOMC conference. We will be watching this all live. We'll see if we get a trade opportunity in the morning. And if we take a trade, it would definitely be closed before this happens. We will make sure I don't like to have trades open during red folder news. I know some people trade specifically on the red folder news and try to predict it, but like for me, I'm not talented enough to predict that, right? That's like, I think, near impossible to predict. And so I will try to, if we do get a trade, have it closed before 11 a.m. And then we'll see how the conference goes. But tomorrow's a really big day and a really big stream. So if interest rates go up, that's bullish. If it goes down, that's bearish. So we'll see what happens tomorrow with the fund rate, federal funds rate, and then what Jerome Powell says in the press conference, right? Does he talk about more cuts to come? Does he talk about cryptocurrencies? Does he talk about stable coins? Does he talk about the reserve? Does he talk about, does he talk about the stock market and how it's been plummeting? Is he going to talk about maybe seeing relief coming? What is he going to talk about tomorrow? The recession, right? There's the topic of the recession on the horizon potentially. There's a lot of things that will be very, very heated and fueled. My guess is it's bearish tomorrow. That's my guess. Because if you look back, right? Look back all the way to the first week of March, bearish red folder news. Last week, bearish red folder news. This week, bearish so far. My guess, FOMC is bearish. You got S&P 500 looking absolutely disgusting. Cryptocurrencies bearish. You got talks of the recession on the horizon. I don't think much good comes out of tomorrow. I could be wrong. But I don't think much good. I think we get the final push down tomorrow, or like the start of it. Not the final push will happen tomorrow, but the start of that final push, I think will happen tomorrow. Like maybe tomorrow on Bitcoin, you start getting breakup structure, continue this structure to the downside, break this low, and then we go into these support zones I've been waiting for us to tap into, right? And that's this. If we start tapping into these guys, this is that's the final push for me. Then I'll be looking when it's a bottom come in. I don't think we're at bottom yet. Come on. Okay. Because we're going to have to play a game of further patience to see what goes down. Yeah, it looks like Ethereum might push up a little further. I think if Ethereum bounces again, right? If Ethereum pushes off this value area low again, I think that could be the final push to finally get us to the orb low and potentially break. But I think if it fails to break and push that value area low, I think we might just be chopped today. I think we might just range in here today, which sucks. All right, this is the last minute on this 5 minutes. See what we do. We tap the value area low again. I would like to see it push off if we are to go to the orb low. But if we don't push off here and we start closing above the value area low, I think we start ranging. There we go. I want to see a candle like that. I want to see like just like this right here. See how I did that? I want to see that here. $10. All right, I'm liking this. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Maybe we'll actually start pushing down now. Break that orb. Ugh, so frustrating. Big push. Big push. Come on, give us that break. What is Bitcoin looking like? Pretty much the same. Bitcoin would want to not even this. This isn't a good low. This is a bad low. This was the good low, which we broke, but then made this high, which is this is a bad low. So our next low for Bitcoin is all the way down here. All the way down there is the strong low that we target. All right, I'm liking that push. There we go. There we go. Come on. Let's break the orb. I'm sick of waiting. I'm sure you guys are too. I love it. There we go. There we go. Now, can we just hold this downward momentum instead of range? Can we just push now? There we go. Come on, Bitcoin. There we go. Ethereum is getting close. Okay, I like it. I like it. Come on, Ethereum. Give us that break of the structure and break the orb. Give my audience what they want. Where's the dog? Where's the dog? He's gonna get mad at me. He's laying down. I'm gonna pick him up. Come here. Come here. Come here, bud. Come here. They want to see you. Come here. Come on. Come on. Here. Here. Come on. Come on, get in the chair. Get in the chair. There you go. Come on. Come on, get in the chair. Come on. Here. No. Well, he's right there. He doesn't want to get up in the chair. I tried. Huh. I tried. He's not down. Dang it, man. It keeps deleting my drawings. We want to see the dog. There he is. There's the dog. Oh. Oh, bud. There's the dog. Oh, bud. Are you ready? Oh, bud. Okay. He doesn't like sitting in the chair. He does not like it at all. Darn. It looked like it was going to start pushing down, but it's just ranging still. It's just ranging. You know, I want to check something real fast. As we're just watching and waiting for this to do what we want, let's check market as a whole. Let's check like coin market cap and stuff. We haven't done that. We haven't done that in a while. We used to do that all the time. Okay, so let's check quarterly returns. Man, Q1's for Bitcoin's negative 12.5. Ethereum negative 43.33. Yeah. February was negative 17. March negative 3. Okay. It's been bearish. Q1, I think is gonna end. I think Q1's gonna close red. I think Q1 will close red. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Let's see ETFs. Oh, okay. Selling might have stopped on the ETFs. We might have started seeing some buys coming in. We haven't seen buys in a while. Yesterday was like the first big buy day in a long time. Let's see how let's see if we start buying, if they start buying the dip. Market cap of crypto 2.68 trillion. We're down bad. We were at 3.8 when we were looking at it from highs. Still Bitcoin season. Fear and greed index is starting to rise. Remember we saw it at 15. We're now in fear. So we're at 25, not in extreme fear anymore. What else? Let's look at Bitcoin market cap. Bitcoin's still sitting at 1.6 trillion. Ethereum sub 300 billion. They're at 227. Oh, XRP got knocked to number 4. They're at 130 billion. Solana's at 62 billion. Getting really close to getting knocked out of the top 7 spot or top 6 spot. I don't love that for Solana. Was it fear and greed? Yeah, let's look at this real fast. Yeah, we're bouncing out of extreme fear. I wonder what tomorrow brings. What if tomorrow's bullish? You know, what if the bottom's in tomorrow? What if the bottom's in tomorrow? I think FOMC is going to be a big day. A big day. I think the market's going to be extremely volatile tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to even trade tomorrow. I might just wait till Thursday and Friday, just because I know there's people who trade red folder news days, especially FOMC. They like to have their positions open and try to predict where it's going to go. I'm not there yet. I think I want to get a couple more FOMCs under my belt before I start trading pre-FOMC and try to trade the volatility. But FOMC is, I think it's going to be extremely volatile tomorrow. I don't even know if I'll trade in the morning. I might just wait to watch FOMC and see what happens. Dude, we're so close to or below. Come on. Just dude, just that. Just a little, just a little bit. Same with ETH. Just a little, right? I would appreciate it. And I think you guys would too. What time is it? 10:18. Oh, man. There we go. Come on. That's break of structure again to the downside. If this next candle doesn't break the orb, I'm gonna be livid. I'm gonna be pissed. Come on, dude. We've been patient. I hate patience. To be honest, like patience is profit is my main slogan, but I hate it. I know I have to do it, but I love patience is like patience is one of the hardest things to be disciplined on. Yeah, dude, Pumani, it's been just consolidation after consolidation, dude. Patience is just like, it literally makes me so just like I do not like it, but I know I have to. You know, I know it's required and I know the importance of it. But it honestly is like, it literally makes me tense up inside. Oh, I just dislike it so much. But it's a growing lesson for sure. I mean, just in life in general. To master patience, dude, that like outside of trading alone, I mean, that's huge. The hop this madness, dude. Oh my gosh. I don't know if we're gonna get a good trade today. Maybe once we break orbit starts moving, you know, quick, but this is ridiculous. All right, come on. There we go. Break the orb. Break the orb. Break the orb. Break the orb. Less than 2 minutes now. Break the orb. Break it and then hold. Break the orb. Break it. Break it. Come on. GG. It did tap. It's broke. Now let's get the candle closure outside. If we get the candle closure outside, I think we're good to start looking for that entry, right? We just need that candle closure now. Bitcoin, not quite there. Bitcoin still got a ways to go, but Ethereum's getting close. Oh, come on. GG, no break. Okay, last minute. Let's see if we get a candle break here. It's getting so close for us, dude. There we go. Come on. Let's see. We're not missing this. We're not going to miss it. There's no way we're missing this. Break the orb. No, stop that. Stop that. No. Ah. Dang it. You freaking kidding me? Well, we got close. Maybe the next candle. Jeez. Man, I thought that was going to be the candle. Maybe next candle. Let's see Bitcoin. Yeah, the Bitcoin's just literally in this range right now. From this range to this range. And Ethereum's like in more of a pennant formation, but kind of like this range. And that range. But Ethereum's looking more bearish in this range, right? Break of structure, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Now we just need like that move, you know? Where Bitcoin's not breaking structure, it's actually just range. This could be, you know, a lower high, and then it could make a lower low here if it breaks this, if it breaks the structure. It made slight lower lows, like barely broke structure here, but I wouldn't really count that. Like if you can't really tell by the eye, like just by zooming out like this, if you can barely tell that it's structure break, it's probably not structure break. You got to be like Ethereum where you're zoomed out and be like, okay, that's clear break of structure, clear break of structure, clear break of structure, right? You can see it even when you're zoomed out. So what could be pretty awesome today is if oh my gosh, if Ethereum and Bitcoin kind of make a dump to the downside, right? And then tomorrow in FOMC causes it to do a bigger dump too, like maybe down to these lows here, and then Thursday you get a correction off those lows to the left value that never got touched today. If it never gets touched, right? Or maybe next week. Maybe next week we have those open areas that never got touched. All right, by 11, we do not have an orb break. I'm going to just shut down the stream. And I'm going to go smash my face into an oven. I don't know. This is stupid. Oh. I was hoping to get a good trade today before FOMC. Instead, we just got faked out. Like I thought this morning on the Bitcoin trade we got with the massive push in the morning, we got the break, the retest, all that jazz, and I thought, I was like, okay, man, this one's gonna push. Like this right here when it broke, had a big retest and push. I was like, all right, we're looking good here, and it could run, and then it just decided to say no, we're gonna consolidate today instead. That was a bummer. I thought this was going to be a pretty good trade today, and I thought Ethereum was going to follow, you know. But again, even though your strategy does, sometimes it just decides not to do it, you know. But maybe because we've been patient today, and we might just get this break soon, this will be the payoff of being patient, right? This will be the payoff of being that patient, and hopefully it breaks that orb. And then hopefully it does a retest like we want, and then a push. But it honestly could just stay in the orb all day today. Bitcoin's getting close to potentially breaking this consolidation range that we've been watching. All right, I like what I'm seeing on Bitcoin. We still got a lot of time though, and on this candle, and it always gets our hopes up, and then it moves off to the other side. So I'm not really gonna get too excited here. But maybe this one, you know, tested the 9 EMA again. Maybe this one's the break. We'll see. I'm gonna delete that orange line here, so we can watch the blue one. So annoying. Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin at this point, I won't do this, but like, you could probably just do like, what's the target from here? Say if you put stop loss at that, just a little. I don't like trading ranges though. It's never helped me. Okay. I'm liking that. Okay, we got 2 minutes left on this 5 minute. Let's see. Let's zoom in. See if we can get a break here. If we get a break, we're going to go down to the 1. Okay. What about Bitcoin? I like it. I'm liking it. Okay. Hopefully patience pays off today. Hopefully we get 2 winners today. We can get a Bitcoin winner and a ETH winner. And honestly, after this consolidation, the fact that we've consolidated for so long, this move down could be pretty aggressive because of the, you know, the liquidity down here is not very, like, you know, there's not much stopping it from falling. So it could actually be a pretty, there we go. Bitcoin's breaking. Orb. ETH. Let's go. Do not tease me. Do not go back. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare go back above that blue line. Oh, don't do it. Oh my gosh. Come on. Let's see, does it break? 40 seconds. Did we get that break? Did we get the break? Did we get the break? Did we get the break? I think we're gonna get it on this one. That was a deep pull in. We broke the wick of this low. We're breaking structure down here. This should be the candle that does it. Should. Let's see. Let's go. 20 seconds. Let's see. Is Bitcoin? Okay, Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin's got a little bit more to go. Probably one more candle. But Ethereum, we're due for it. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I don't know. And this is just ridiculous at this point. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say at this point. I thought that was a candle. I mean, that one. Patience is profit. I gotta just tell myself, patience is profit. So be patient here. Be patient. Patient. Patience will pay off. Okay, we broke it out of this consolidation here. I'm liking this on Bitcoin. Now, what this could be is a little like this. Where's my path? My path tool. This could be a little boom, 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 right? Power of 3 type of, you know, where it fakes it, pushes up, and then breaks to that side instead. Could be. See the 15-minute time frame. The thing we have going for us for Ethereum is that the value area low is here and the day low, and that it keeps pushing off of that. That's what we have in our favor here. Now we just seen that orb break. I think once we get the orb break on Ethereum, we're chilling and we're going to get a good position, but we're just waiting on that. But this is like the fact that it's making structure to the downside and holding the value area low. I like that. All right, Bitcoin looks like it's pushing back in. Ethereum looks like it's pushing in a little bit. Okay, so the person who shorted, the whale who shorted his Bitcoin position. So there was a whale who had a short. This was at 12:37 a.m. 3:18. Okay, today. There was a whale that opened a 40x short, a $525 million short. He's closed his position and made $9 million in profits. That's crazy. That's crazy. But he closed his short. He probably closed it because FOMC is tomorrow. I mean, I think that's the right move. But also, there was an army of whales trying to get him liquidated. Him or her liquidated, whoever that was. Did you guys see that? There's a group of people buying in massive amounts of Bitcoin to try to liquidate that whale who shorted Bitcoin. Still, even though he made $9 million, the percentage on that is not actually very high. That's like less than 1% profit. $525 million. He made $9 million. So that's like 1/4%. Yeah, I think he probably broke even, actually. My guess is he broke even because his fees to open that position were probably gigantic. Like, let's see, what's 123 divided by 525. 123. It's 1.7%. My guess his fees to open and close the position were probably greater than $9 million or right around. So he probably didn't make much money on that position, is my guess. Price. Can I see his fees? I can't. Token. Price. I can't see his fees. Oh, wait. I don't know. I can't see his fees. Let's see Ethereum. Okay, big push up. Probably another big push down because it likes to toy with us. Big push up on Bitcoin. Failed to break structure though. This is now a strong high. Failed to break that. Tapped into no fair value up there, but let's see what happens here. Breaking the 40x short will close Bitcoin short and bought 3,200 ETH worth of. So now that person who sold his Bitcoin position also bought Ethereum, $6 million position on Ethereum. What is your bias for today? Up? Crypto Tika, what's up, dude? Good morning. No, today so far has been ranging. There's no bias. We've been in consolidation. Bitcoin and Ethereum are both in consolidation currently. And it doesn't look like the consolidation's gonna stop. We got 15 minutes until 11 a.m. and I told everyone that by 11 a.m. if we don't see this orb break, I'm just probably not gonna trade today. Bitcoin, yeah, it's just ranging. So this is the orb, right? We're just ranging inside of it. We got one break here. We took a trade here and that turned against us. this morning, and right, we had a break. So what did we do on Bitcoin this morning? It was textbook. We did the proper trade, but it happened to just play against us. So what do we do? Over here, we had Bitcoin on the 5-minute break. We waited for the retest. Okay, retest, strong push out. Then another strong push to close outside the orb. We opened our position on this candle here when it pushed out and closed outside the orb. Stop loss was at this strong low up here. Up there. Stop loss was up there. And then 2R was our profit, right? We always shoot for 2R. This is kind of what the position looked like. And as you can see, we were watching it. And as soon as I saw Bitcoin push up and break structure of this strong high here on 1 minute, I closed it. Because I was like, okay, the fact that we pushed in, pushed out, formed a lower high, and then pushed lower, but then immediately broke structure to the upside, I was like, this isn't looking good. I closed it early. And as soon as we got candle closure above this high here, I closed the position, and then we did this. Then we ended up just ranging. So we've just been ranging this morning. We almost got a candle closure outside, right? Because it's not the 1 minute we want. We want 5 minute. We want 5 minute candle closure outside the orb. We have not seen that happen again since this morning's little session we had. Same for Ethereum. Ethereum has yet to break orb all day today. Not a single time. So we never opened a position on Ethereum. But we're getting very close. We're getting very close. It keeps teasing with us. If it does break the orb, my bias today is to the downside. Okay, is to the downside. Targeting. I thought we had lines down here. Targeting these lines. So we got this low that we need to break. We have this low that are really like these double bottoms right here. Okay, so that's where we would target if we were to go to the downside, right? So if we're to break orb, we want to break this pink line and then target this pink line, okay? Because we are below all other liquidity for Ethereum, right? Value area high, point of control, orb, 200 EMA, value area low, and previous day low. So we are below all that. So where's the next liquidity we target? We would target other highs to the left that are strong highs, which are these pink lines. So really, this is where we would want to target. Not this pink line. We would want to see it break it, but we'd probably want to target like this line down here. Looks like, and if we do get a trade, that would be a long trade. It'd probably take all day. But we'll see. I'm not even gonna get excited. I'm not even gonna waste the energy. Not even gonna waste it. Nope. Don't care. You're not even gonna do it. Watch, it's not even gonna do it. I don't want to get excited. Yep. Not even gonna get excited. Just not gonna break it. Told you. Let's see. Maybe it happens on the next one, because it just broke structure again to the downside. This candle's actually, is it? Yep, it technically broke structure to the downside, very, very slightly, but very slightly. Ugh. You know, maybe we need a new hour candle. That's what it is. Maybe we just need that new hour candle to push us down. I'm not even getting excited. Nope. Not even gonna do it. Yeah, see? Not getting excited. Okay, 10 minutes to 11. We'll see if we get it. I don't think we're going to get it. I don't think we are. It's a bummer. Because tomorrow's FOMC. I don't know if I'm gonna trade tomorrow. Maybe in the morning. That's the only way I trade. If it's before 11 a.m. and we get clear, like if it, like our strategy, right? It breaks structure, retest, gives us exactly what we want, right? That's the only way I'm trading tomorrow. It's gonna pump. Bulletproof Dean thinks it's gonna rip. Do you think it pumps today or tomorrow, Bulletproof Dean? Because I don't know about today. I think today the only thing it does is potentially go down. That's the only thing I think it does, potentially. Or literally just go sideways today. That's the other option. Yes. Yes, looks like it's even ranging too. Yes, looks like it's ranging also. Yeah, ETH looks like it wants to just push. ETH looks so like it just wants to push. EMAs are looking good. It looks like it, but I don't. Hopefully at some point in my life would be nice. Yeah, like this is ugly. 4 hour. Where's the 4 hour? 200. 200 is way up there. Okay. You know what I just realized on Ethereum? We never swept. Okay, this is important. I thought we did this. Maybe it's just Bitcoin that we did it on, but we haven't swept weekend lows here on Ethereum. What is? We have not swept weekend lows here on Ethereum. So that's another liquidity we can target. Yeah, I feel confident with Ethereum. Oh, wait. Dump it. Come on, Peter. Let's dump it. Come on. There we go. Okay, wait. Don't get too excited. Still got 4 minutes. I can't get excited. I can't. I've done it too many times. I can't. I almost want to walk away and just make a coffee. Oh, wait. Okay, okay, Bitcoin, okay. Don't get your hopes up, everyone. Don't move. Don't move. Don't say anything. Three minutes. 3 minutes. Okay, no one touch anything. No one touch anything. Don't break it. Okay. Let's see if Bitcoin does it. 3 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Stay still. Don't move. Just let it do its thing. It doesn't like it when you get excited. It doesn't like it when you get emotional. It actually hates it. I'm not. I'm trying to stay level-headed right now. Don't move. Two minutes almost. 2 minutes almost left. Sporting event. Okay, 2 minutes left. Don't get excited.
Sound waves reaching the microphone are changed into impulses of electric current. It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
Minute and a half left on this candle. Minute left on this candle. You freaking stupid candle. A minute left. You stupid. Stupid. Oh. You're not stupid. You're not stupid at all. You're very smart. Candle. Okay. I'm gonna stop talking. Okay, 30 seconds. Don't move. No one get excited yet. 20s, don't. 20, nope. 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 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Yes! Finally! Oh! Thank you! Gosh! Let's see if we actually get something now. Oh. Okay, Bitcoin's next, but let's see what Ethereum gives us now. Oh. Gosh. Okay. I think actually for this move, I would at least want to target weekend highs. Or lows, I mean. Weekend lows, sorry. See if 1 minute gives us to us. So this is the candle. That is the candle closure outside. Let's see if we get push in and then a push out. Oh. So glad. I'm gonna be patient Because remember, last time needs a little bit push in. I'm going to give it at least 2. So here's a 4. This is a new 5 minute. And then from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a new 5 minute. So on those candles, we get new 5 minutes. So that I think it'd be wise to wait at least for a new 5 minute, right? See what the 1 minute does to this yellow line. And then see what the 1 minute does to this yellow line. It might enter a position based on this yellow line, right? Whatever happens within now and then. Or we might have to wait until now and this yellow line. Okay. Right now, let's start getting the game plan. What does the game plan look like? Strong low is up here. So maybe stop loss at that wick up there. And then we target to our... Oh, man, this could be a good trade. This could be a real good trade. There we go. Okay. We're getting that push in. Stop loss at this wick. Okay. Stop loss at that wick. I see Bitcoin. Okay. Okay, something I'm noticing is on the 1 minute, we did fail to break this low here. This is an important low here. We did fail to break that. Okay. Okay, that's important.
We can eliminate these common skulls.
Bitcoin looks like it's getting close to breaking orb. Okay. I would love to see this minute candle break this low. I would honestly prefer break the low, then pull back. Because in that structure, right? So I think before I enter anything, I kind of want to wait for this low to be broken, hopefully on this candle or maybe the next, and then wait for maybe a little pullback back to the orb and then a push. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're about to get a new 5 minute if I'm correct. Yep. Okay, this is the last. Okay, Bitcoin's also breaking orb. Let's go. Okay, this 1 minute is breaking structure. Let's see if it closes below and then see if we can get a pullback. I love it. I love it. I love it. Bitcoin breaking the low. Okay. I want to see this and I want to see a pullback. But I want to make sure we first break structure. 14 seconds. Copy trade. All right, everything's set up. Market order, not limit. Stop loss probably right there. Okay, let's get everything set up. 0.5 ETH. No. 1.5 ETH. 2 ETH. 4 ETH. 6 ETH. All right, I guess like 5.75 ETH probably. Okay, we broke structure. Now I want to see a pullback to the orb and then a push. Okay, we broke structure on the Bitcoin. So what does that look like for us? Let's go to 1 minute. This is what a Bitcoin, we broke structure 2 on the 1 minute. So now we're good. We're set up for the game plan. Stop loss up here. Now we just need... Now we just need to test and push. Okay. Okay. Test and push. That's what I need now. This is crazy. I think this is like one of the bigger positions we've taken on. I can't even take a position that big. Huh. Can't even take a position that big. What's our max? 5 ETH? That's only risking $10? Okay, what if we put stop loss up to there? Huh. Okay, we might not have enough margin to open up. We might not have enough margin to open up a position that we want. $5 ETH. That only risks $15. That sucks. Now our risk to reward is off. Is that 129 or? Oh, it's $15. Yeah. That sucks. Well, we're gonna take it. Like I said, we don't have enough margin for 2 positions right now, so seems weird. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing on Bitcoin. I think we're just going to take the Ethereum one for now. But we can only take 1 position right now due to our margin. Is this one? Okay, we closed below orb. Be patient here. Stop loss right now is at this wick up here. Let me just make sure. Right price. Yeah, our max we can risk is like $18. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to be a little bit more patient here. See if we get a push out. I want a little bit stronger of a push. Haven't taken a position yet here. Bitcoin pushing in. Waiting for a push out too. Let's see if it breaks back in. Okay, so now we're at the second 5-minute candle. So let's see what the 5-minute candles are looking like right now. So we got a push out. Big push in. Let's see what happens here. Where this 1-minute candle closes tells us where the 5-minute close. No way. Is he going to go to range back into the orb? It might just range back into the orb. Ten seconds. Let's see. That's a big 5-minute candle that just pushed back in. Like a really big 5-minute candle. Okay, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. See that 5-minute candle? Push out and a big engulfing candle back in. That might not be good for us. You know what? I might just wait till 5-minute and then stop loss up here at this low. Yeah, we'll do that. We're going to go up to the 5-minute on this. What's 2R on this? I like that. I like that. Why do I like this? It's right up below previous weekend's high. Or lows with liquidity. So, and stop loss would be at this strong low or strong high here. Let's see what our position size is then. How much are we risking? Okay, that's better. That's better. We would risk like $37 on that position if it gives us the entry. I like that. We're going to stick to the 5-minute on this. Same for Bitcoin. Let's go to the 5-minute on Bitcoin. Oh. Yeah, let's go to the 5-minute. We still can only open up one position though. So it could be Bitcoin over Ethereum. We'll see which one kind of gives us the spot first. They might give it to us at the same exact time. And Bitcoin has a low down here we can target. So we're kind of in a fun predicament of like you know, where are we gonna go? Which one would we got two options, right? So let me set up the Bitcoin position. Control V, 0.5. Oh, that's way too much. Oh, we can only open up 0.1. Sorry, 0.1 Bitcoin. Okay. Let's see. 2.5 minutes. Let's see which one gives us. Let's see something on Ethereum. I think I like Ethereum a little better. Why? Ethereum has broken this low to the left. Bitcoin failed to break that low yet. So it has this low fighting against it, but I mean, they're both, I mean, there's liquidity down here too to target for Bitcoin. They look like they both could be winners. How much time? 2 minutes? Okay, but Ethereum's pushing back in. The other thing that we have going for us for Ethereum is that we're under value area low and previous day low. That could kind of either play against us or on our side. All right, 1.5 minutes left. See, do they break out? Ethereum does not look like it's gonna break out at all. Bitcoin could. $56 seconds. Okay, if we get that, I'll take it. Ethereum looks like it's breaking back in. $20 seconds. $15. Oh, it might fail. It might just fail. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Failed. Failed to break out. Okay, now we gotta wait for the next candle. Maybe this Ethereum candle will give us a break. That'd be actually really nice if Ethereum could give a push down here. Nice engulfing candle after this pulled back to 20. That could be good, but we'll see. Being patient here. We're on the brink of potentially a position, but we'll see. You know, let's do this. Let me do this real fast. Okay, we got Bitcoin on the right here, Ethereum on the left. We're just, so I'm not flopping back and forth. Sorry if it's a lot for the screen, but on the left side of the screen is Ethereum. Right side of the screen is Bitcoin. So we'll just watch them together and see what goes down here. And then I literally just have to easily just tap the button. So I don't have to flop back and forth. Oh. Looks like Ethereum might actually just range back into the orb, which sucks. Well, I guess we got to be patient just a little longer. I'm not going to shut down the stream yet because I think we're potentially at the brink of like a position opportunity, and I would open up on stream and then probably close on the stream after that, and then we'll let it play out. If not, if it keeps ranging back in and pushing, then we'll probably just close out stream. And honestly, I'll probably just not take a trade today. But if we get an Ethereum push, like right where Ethereum's at right now, if it can respect the 20 and then push outside the orb, that'd be great and a good opportunity for a short. But if it does not and keeps pushing, then opportunity there just isn't one today. Same for Bitcoin. Bitcoin, we need that. Maybe it's going to come up and test the 20 before it pushes. So let's see if we get that push down. See, that push in with Bitcoin is a little aggressive. Let's move this over out of the way so we can see clearly. But it looks like we're pushing back in. Looks like we're pushing back into the orb instead of ranging down. Dang it. I don't think we're getting it. I don't think we're getting it at all. Yeah, I think we're going to range back in. Okay, well, if this candle closes like that, like where it's a big push up above the 20 EMA, same for Bitcoin. If it pushes up above the 20 EMA, snipe it back down. Trade taken. Nope, trade has not been taken. Trade has not been taken. Snipe it back down. We'll see. Bitcoin looks like it might be rejecting the 20. Ethereum does not look like it's doing that. Let's see what ES looks like right now. Okay. Oh, look at ES. ES had a big 15-minute move to the downside. I like what I'm seeing on Bitcoin. Yeah, time for reverse psychology. What's up, Ribnar? Good morning or almost good afternoon now. We've been streaming for, dude, we've been streaming for 5 hours and 10 minutes. 5 hours and 10 minute stream. That's a long stream. That's how long we've been waiting for a position, dude. Shoot. Okay, there we go. I like this with Bitcoin. There we go. I'm liking that. There we go. Okay, maybe it's not over. I think we still go down. We have the chance here. I want to see Bitcoin continue that momentum it's on right now. And I want to see Ethereum close back below the 20. We're not outside the orb yet, though. We're not outside the orb yet. So it's still got a ways to go to get back outside the orb. Okay, I like Bitcoin. Let's see what it does here. Let's see if Ethereum follows. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Being patient here. There we go. Think we're gonna get it. There we go. It's breaking out. Okay, how much time we got? 56 seconds. Both Ethereum and Bitcoin are doing it. You know what? $43. Copy price. $38. I think we're going to take an Ethereum position. Yeah, I think we go Ethereum on this one. Or whichever, honestly, whichever breaks. Okay. Ethereum broke, and so did Bitcoin. Oh, man. We're going to go Ethereum today. Ethereum on this one. Okay. Stop loss at these highs here where it wicked off here. Okay. We broke outside of the orb again on the 5-minute, and now we target 2R. So entry was right. Oh, let's push it over just a tad. Right there. So our 2R is basically right at previous weekend's lows. Okay. See, well, hopefully it doesn't range back in. Okay, well, positions in. We'll watch it for a little bit. Probably give it, what time is it? 11:30. I guess we'll go till noon today. So we'll give it like another 5-10 minutes, and then I'll close out stream. Okay. Let's get it zoomed in just a tad. Let's get a good picture of it, and hopefully, I mean, we were really patient today. So I'm hoping that patience pays off. For us. But I feel like we played it right. I feel like we played it the right way today. Waited for that break. Waited for that retest and a good strong push off the 20 and the 9 and a break out of the orb. We have whatever our confluences, right? We got 9 EMA cross up here. EMAs are looking solid. 200 EMA is in our favor, right? Above us. What else is in our favor? We have value area low and previous day low here that we rejected off of. Not once, but twice, and then a third time. 3 times we rejected off this value area low. And now we're targeting other key areas of liquidity. Next, I really want to see on the 5-minute is price to break below this pink line. If we break below this pink line on the 5-minute, I'll move my time frame up to the 15, and we'll watch the 15 from that. But I feel confident in this trade. This trade should play out after the value area low, after, you know, breaking of the orb, retest, and a push back out. It should play out. And now we just let the strategy do its work, you know, make its magic. So if this is indeed a winner, today's losers, or this week's losers, right? We had one today and one on Monday. And this winning trade, if it is indeed a winner for 2R, will put us into profit. So I'm going to add right now just a 2R trade here, or 2R TP here. Actually, I'll wait because we're still sitting here at the desk. If I have to leave, because I have to leave in about an hour to a meeting, if I have to leave and I can't be watching it, I'm just going to set a TP here. And if we get 2R, we get 2R, our losses are wiped for this week, and we're now positive in the account again. So I'm really hoping this 5-minute candle continues this momentum. I mean, this is great. Okay, Bitcoin's also following Ethereum. They're both pushing down. Let's check ES real quick. Okay, ES had a big push down and then a big push right back up. ES is still kind of ranging. So "10 seconds on this Bitcoin candle. I'd really prefer it not to be like a big doji candle. That would not be in our favor. Yeah, that's a big doji candle. That is not in our favor right now. don't love that big candle. But we've seen it happen over and over again where it pumps like that and then pushes back down. So hopefully it doesn't pump. Well, maybe patience isn't paying off today. Let's see. There's a small fair value gap right here. But it looks like it's... So yeah, 50 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if it starts rejecting a little, maybe off our 20 EMA. I'd really appreciate that. Man, that's frustrating. It's not over. It's not over yet. 18 seconds. Let's see how this candle closes. See something here. 15-minute. Okay. About 30. Let's see the 30-minute. Hour. 1 hour looks like. Yeah, I thought this would play on our side too. This break here. All right, that doesn't look too good for our position actually. See. What time is it? 11:41. Okay. Not looking good. Man. The Bitcoin. That's frustrating. That's frustrating. I think we're gonna get stopped out, and this stop loss is at a strong high, so if we do indeed get stopped out, it means it's probably going to go back into the Orban range. Now if it starts pushing here like it seems like it kind of is doing, but we still have 2 minutes in this candle, so I'm not getting my hopes up yet. If it starts pushing against this high and hopefully breaking down, I think we should be good. But if our stop loss is at a place that if we get stopped out, we are probably completely wrong, right? That it's probably going to go the other direction or range even more. So that's why I put my stop loss always at strong highs, because if it taps you in at the strong high, you were completely wrong, and it's either going to range or go the opposite direction. But looks like we might getting some relief. Okay. Still got a minute and a half on this candle, so I'm not excited until I see the candle close. Like this candle close like that'd be great. That would look great for us. So let's see. We've been in worse scenarios and still had winners. You let the strategy play out. Man, dude, this price action on this has just sucked. Okay, minute down. This is looking good for the candle being in the last minute, okay? Because the last minute tells a lot about a candle. And so, like, the way it's going, and so if it tends to be pushing down, it looking good for us at the moment. Let's see, 40 seconds. $30 seconds. See what it gives us here. $20 seconds. Last 10 seconds here. Can we close below the 20? 3, 2, 1. Okay. Not bad. Right? It sucks we're in drawdown, but this candle is a friend to our position. Kind of like this situation right here. Right? Push up, doji. Hopefully get it pushed down. So actually zoom in instead of zoom out. So Bitcoin did not get a doji candle like that. Bitcoin actually looks like it broke structure here. Uh-oh. This is not looking good. Yeah, I think it's going to stop us out. The fact that it's breaking above that wick here, it's not good for us. I think we're getting stopped out. And that sucks. It sucks when you've been patient all day too, waiting for the right one, and then this happens on it. Yep, there's a stop out. So, man, so frustrating, guys. So frustrating. So frustrating. This is the first time the account has gone negative. So we are officially negative in the copy trading account. That sucks. We are at 464.40 cents. So if we have, this is the first time we've gone negative since we started. Yeah, that's a bummer. Man, dude. I thought for sure with the patience we had today, waiting for it to finally give us the, you know, the push in and break out. Like, I thought for sure this would be the, you know, we waited, we were patient, we waited for the right time, we waited for all the confluences, and yeah. Dang it. Sorry guys, that's frustrating. But you know, I'm not gonna hide this stuff on the stream. I'm gonna be transparent. And dang it, dude. This is frustrating. This is frustrating. Man, I don't know how I could have done that better today. I really don't. I think, how could I have done that better today? I think the one thing, like if you look at big Ethereum, the one thing I maybe could have taken into account is the fact that the 1 hour or the, was it 30 minute? I mean, lower time frames were kind of in consolidation, but higher time frames were even showing structure, you know? Like higher time frames this morning were showing structure to the downside. Now, if you zoom out, we are in consolidation in like a wide range, but we were showing structure to the downside to the bottom of this range, you know, to even potentially tap these lows here at the bottom of the range. I don't think we're getting a pump. I think it's just ranging right now. I guess we are kind of getting a pump, huh? Man, we even had to push off the value area low. Let's see what it does here again at the value area low, but yeah, even look at the 15 structure to the downside, structure to the downside, structure to the downside. I mean, we read it all correctly. All right, guys. Well, after a very long stream, almost 6 hour stream, haven't been in profit yet. Sorry, Pumani. You know, it's frustrating. I know. I'm sorry. I'm frustrated too. Man, March has been a terrible month. February was amazing. February, we almost knocked out the entire first tier. And March has literally, we went one step forward and one step backwards. So, I'm going to be very careful tomorrow. Tomorrow's FOMC. I don't know if I'm going to even be trading tomorrow. I might wait until FOMC clears. But man, I'm so bummed that that trade failed. And we even had the value area low bouncing off and everything. Looks like it's now going to potentially bounce off value area low and head to POC. Five minute, 15. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna take it chill. I don't even think I'm gonna trade tomorrow. I think tomorrow's the FOMC. We're gonna watch it, see what happens, see how today ends. Right? Do we actually end up swinging up to POC, value area high, or do we literally just range today? Like, do we stay in this range and not even do anything? It's a bummer, but we will keep going. Thanks for the stream, Soul Maniac. See you on the next one. Yeah, dude. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a big stream. Tomorrow's the FOMC stream. So tomorrow will be pretty crazy. Tomorrow's going to, we'll have Jerome Powell speaking. And it will be, it'll be a busy day tomorrow on the charts. I don't know if I'll be trading because of how volatile tomorrow will probably be and how uncertain the charts will be. I'm not as confident of a trader yet to be trading FOMC news. I know a lot of people do trade it, like they'll open up their longs or shorts in hopes that it goes in the direction they want, or in hopes that he says X, Y, or Z to pump it. But I'm just not there yet. I'm not in the confidence. If anything, I'll be at market open and we'll watch what the market does, see if we get an orb setup. But I'm going to be pretty picky. I don't even know if I'm going to even take that trade because of FOMC. I just don't. I don't think I want to trade tomorrow. I just don't. I don't feel comfortable trading on that. Trump tweeted about Russia-Ukraine war ending. Oh. And then it pumps them. Oh. Yeah. Man. But, I mean, honestly, guys, like the trade was the setup, right? We followed the setup, and again, it just didn't work out this morning. Just didn't work out. Man. So frustrating. I'm really so frustrated. I hate the end of the day like that, but the bright side, we still have our risk management, right? If I was someone that's got this account and we're not using risk management, this would have been blown. Like if we weren't using the risk management, right, this account would have been blown. So the fact that we're using the risk management, and the fact that we've taken, how many trades have we taken throughout this entire journey? Right. So right now we've taken 30 trades in this journey, 46.6% win rate, which means, let's see, let's go to profile. So 14 trades have been winners and 16 trades have been losers. So the fact that we've taken 16 trades and that have lost us money, it shows the risk management works, right? So it's not fun. It's not fun to lose. Trust me, I know. I'm sure you guys who are copy trading are frustrated with me. Like, what the heck? I thought this guy was supposed to give me money. I thought I was supposed to be a millionaire, right? But I think the best example out of this all is that we have risk management, and the risk management has kept us from destroying the account. Right. So I think it goes to prove the fact that risk management is super important so you don't blow accounts. Right. And we have not blown this account yet. And so we'll see. We'll see if we can turn this boat around by end of month. But I'm going to be patient because I'm getting pretty frustrated. And as you start getting frustrated, right, those emotions start coming out. Maybe you start getting illogical with your trading. You're not following the strategy perfectly. And so I want to make sure I don't get what's called like tilted or really emotional or like off track, right? So that's why I think tomorrow I'm just going to take the entire day off. We're not even going to trade. We're just going to focus in on FOMC. It's already a crappy day to trade. Like, if you're a newer trader, you should not be trading tomorrow, period. Yeah, so I think tomorrow we'll just take the day off, watch what's happening, maybe do some mock trades as it goes down and see how they play out, the mock trades. And then Thursday, we should get some pretty solid liquidity areas. And again, Thursday, I'm going to be very picky. Friday, I'm going to be very picky. I might not even trade until Monday of next week. And we might just, watch charts and take mock trades, like demo trade this week, just so I can make sure I don't get myself too tilted and off tilt, right? If I start feeling that way, I'm not going to trade. And so right now I'm getting to the point of I'm just getting really frustrated, and that's not good for trading. So, all right, everyone, I got to end the stream. I have a meeting in about 20 minutes that I got to head to. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big stream. FOMC. As I close out, I just want to say thank you to everyone who showed up. We got Pumani, Cryptotica, Ripnar, Bulletproof Dean, Based Intern, Maniac Intern, Peter Prince, Kendra. Who else showed up? Aman Sharma. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you for showing up in the stream, and thank you for showing love and chatting. It does mean the world to me. Tomorrow's stream will be, I might start a later stream because I'm not opening at the market, and I might just start a little later because we're gonna go later. So yeah, I might start stream a little bit later tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. If you're in the Discord, you will be notified. But if not, we will start at 6:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time when market opens. But if we start a little bit later, I'll see. I might just take it chill, try to give myself some rest, and just not look at the charts in the morning and just wait for FOMC and watch how the market reacts and so on and so forth. So we might just take it chill tomorrow just to give ourselves a break, let the emotions not get so crazy in the market. But yeah. All right. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day.
Bye.